the way he holds his curveball. It's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
And here is C.J. Cron. Pitch misses there, and we're underway in Cleveland. The 1-0. Foul ball there. And a pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And a 2-1 on the way. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Around first, digging for two. Jimenez relay to second, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And that's in there for strike one. Runner at second, nobody out. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Man at second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Cron at second with nobody out. Next pitch way upstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering way off the plate. The pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first, and he held back according to Larry Bullard. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kick steals, and that one is lifted in the air. Gonzalez makes the play. One down.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 23, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. 1 out and a runner at second. Strike 2.
0-2.
And a pitch. Ground ball right side. Fires over to first. Bryant out on the play.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 24.
Brian McMahon steps to the plate.
McMahon.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the righty deals. Swings through that one for strike one. Ball to strike. Fouled off. He was late. And that one popped to short. Makes the catch. And that is that. So they work around to lead off double. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the mound today, Germán Marquez.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Here's Jose Ramirez.
Guardians, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
The pitch. Ball one there.
Counts 1-0.
The wide to kick the pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Does it. Raging back towards the wall. And that is gone. Jose Ramirez bops one out. His 4th home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Here's Andres Jimenez, and Cleveland on top 1-0. In the air, out towards left center. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away.
Batting third, the shortstop, Ahmed.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Next one misses. Now 1-2. One down, base is empty. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's Mike Zunino. That catches the zone for a strike, and that's strike one. Two down, nobody on. And it's even up.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. There's a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to...
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Cleveland with the solo shot to take an early lead. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here in Cleveland, top of the second. Here's Charlie
The
Blackmon.
right fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
Bieber back to work. Misses outside. 1-0. Just missed. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson is some boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Makes the grab and a quick out, number 1. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
To the right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. Kicks and deals. Check swing. He went, and it's 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, and that'll get off into the seats. Righty to the plate. That's a little bit low. Out towards right center field. Jimenez makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Going 1.
0-1's the count.
And downstairs. On the ground, right side. Gathers and throws to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They're down 1-0. Back here at the ballpark at the plate, Oscar Gonzalez.
Guardians, the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
The pitch. Just off the inside edge. He was late there. Strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Right side, and that chance handled. Steps on first for the out.
Batting 6th, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
And now here is Stephen Kwan. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. First pitch just misses. A little bit low. That one missed. Now 3-0. And there's the automatic. The 3-1. And fouled off. Battling here as he fouls it away. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out into center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. In there, and it's 0-1. And the right-hander deals. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Whips it to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Miles.
Now here is Miles Straw. There's a strike. The next pitch misses. Ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike three. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Guardians 1 and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back onto the third inning. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Alan Trejo. Bieber back to work. They say you win.
0-1.
And takes low for ball one. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Off the mark there. The count now 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. And a swing and a miss down on strikes. And that's the first out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Randall Grichuk now. First offering and it just misses. The pitch. That clips the corner.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that one hammered. Straw going back some more, looking up, feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. So he went on a journey for that one. One of the more impressive catches we've seen lately, Chris, as we pull up the StatCast data on it.
Yeah, he was believing the whole way, man. 110 feet on the dot. So that was a tough play, and we saw how difficult it was with our own eyes, and the numbers really back it up.
Now it's going to be C.J. Cron in there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
And a foul ball. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That misses, and the count is 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Hard hit right side. In plenty of time to first. Cron retire. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Rockies. And it remains 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the Guardians DH, Josh Naylor.
The designated hitter.
And the right-hander back to work. And a strike on the outside edge. That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind and the pitch. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a big swing and a miss. The 2-2. And now it's filled up. This one lifted in the air, left field. 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Homered to lead off the ball game. Ramirez, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. And first offering is fouled off. And that one is in for a strike. Next pitch in the dirt. Going to count 1-2. Kicks and fires. Got him. And there's 2 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Jimenez stands in now and watches strike 1. Righty delivers.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Got him looking for the K. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Guardians go down 1-2-3, but they're on top 1-0. Start of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard. Swings and misses.
One ball,
That is
two
strike
strikes.
2.
Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really clicked yet. Now, when I went back to do some research, looking at metrics like base runs, I realized they weren't scoring runs at the rate in which the data was saying they should be at. So the numbers were saying it was just a matter of time until they would take off. Little did we know that it would convert into a 22-game winning streak, and it took the baseball world by storm.
I love when you talk nerd to me. Next offering in the dirt. It's 2-2. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, the left fielder, Chris.
Here's the left fielder, Chris Bryant. Rolled out to second in his first at bat.
Ball
That
one.
one missed. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. That one off the mark. 3-1 now. Fouled off left side. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball one, no strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. The pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
The right fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackman.
There's Chuck Nasty. Flied out his first time. Good eye right there. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. That one fouled off. The 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. McMahon off of first with 2 away. The next offering misses. And now 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And a pitch. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Bell right there to make the grab. And that will end the inning. So 1 left for Colorado. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Here in Cleveland, and the batter now, Ahmed Rosario.
The shortstop, Ahmed.
And the pitch.
Rosario.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And he deals. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Gets under it and pops it up. Rogers sizing this one up. Racing, makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Mike.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Mike Zunino, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. This to third. And Zunino is set down.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And up next for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The 0-1.
I got a ball, 1
Well,
strike.
he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Quad.
2 outs, runner at first. Stephen Kwan, the next to hit, and he's already singled in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Marquez over to first. Gonzalez gets back easily. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
And there's a ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
At the belt and fires. Good eye right there.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Here's a 3-0. And that's through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Bell in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. Nope, he held back. The 1-2. That one just misses.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
That one lifted to left, and that will fall. The run comes in to score from second, and they take a 2-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
First and second, 2 down. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Miles Straw. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Line drive, base hit. Quan headed for the plate. One run across. Bell around third. He'll score as well, and it's 4-0. And he's got a 2-run triple.
He was all over that one. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
2 outs with a man at third. Next to hit, Josh Naylor. Fly to left his first time up. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Two outs with a runner at third. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Bullpen activity starting up now. Peter Lambert is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Bird, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Swings and misses, struck him out. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of the 5th we go. Guardians 4 and the Rockies nothing. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. Now this is in the air down the line. Gonzalez makes the catch, and there's one down.
The catcher, number 45, Elias Diaz.
Elias Diaz will hit next. Grounded out his first time. Next pitch is popped up. Ramirez makes the play. Out number 2.
The bat, number 13, shortstop, Alan
Next to hit for the Rockies, Alan Trejo. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Now 1-1. And that clips the inside corner.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And a pitch. And a ball evens the count. Next pitch off the plate. And a full count now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Rockies are down quietly. They trail it here 4-0. Back now at Progressive Field. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez.
And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1. Well struck right field. Blackman going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Jimenez up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Line drive caught.
Up next for Cleveland, the shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Ahmed Rosario now at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next one just misses. Now 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And here it comes. Fights it off, you'll see another.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
On the ground, out to short. And safe. He busted it down the line for that infield single.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. German Marquez is done in this one. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Peter Lambert. This is his first appearance of the season.
Peter Lambert.
Here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Strike 2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
The 0-2. Got him swinging. One left for the Guardians. They lead 4-0. Top of the 6th inning. Here's Colorado's DH, Randall Grichuk. Grichuk measures 6 feet 2 inches, 215 pounds. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. The wide to kick the pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
He handles it himself. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
C.J. Cron digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 2. The pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes. Liner caught at second. Two outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Rodgers. Rodgers in his 4th year, 26 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-1. And another ball. 2-1 now. That's a little bit low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. And misses inside. Rodgers, the runner at first with 2 gone. In there. And so now 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him. 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. Guardians 4 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at the ballpark, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Oscar Gonzalez. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Down the right field line, that's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and he's got a double.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So a man aboard, stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. And that one ripped to left. This looks like extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. And the lead is up to 5.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Josh Bell at the plate now.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That one's in there, 0-1. Here comes a pitch. That one pushed to the left and foul. No outs. Runner on second. Next offering is fouled back. And that one almost got him. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Straw up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Kicks and deals. There's a strike. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. The punch out there. That's his 2nd strikeout. Here's Josh Naylor.
Next for Cleveland, the designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Daza puts it away, and the inning is over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Guardians 5 and the Rockies nothing. New inning getting started. Here's the 3rd baseman, Ryan McMahon. Bieber back to work. And that's outside. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Angel De Los Santos, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Sandlin warming up as well. Two balls, no strikes to count.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Ball 3.
The next pitch misses, and now 3-0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Man at first. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no
McMahon
strike.
gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Just
That's
missed.
inside.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. To the shortstop at second, but it pulls him off the base.
The center fielder.
Second baseman definitely have some pretty tough throws to make when they're trying to feed the shortstop at second for a double play turn because of the angles and difficult footwork. So it's always a difficult play, but one that needs to be made. When your pitcher gets you that ground ball that can be a double play, it's a killer when you can't get at least 1 out of it.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. And there's the strike. First and second here, no outs. Next pitch misses inside. And 1-1. The other way. Base hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded. Nobody out.
Elias.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now here is Elias Diaz. And first offering is fouled off. Bases juiced, no outs. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. And down on strikes he goes, and 1 gone. Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch not close. Bases loaded, 1 away. And now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only 1 away.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. That's it for Shane Bieber. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Eli Morgan gets the ball now. He last pitched 2 days ago.
For the Guardians, number 49, Eli Morgan.
Bases loaded with 1 away. Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies. Gets the outside corner with that one. The tying run at the plate.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Grichuk checks his swing. Now it appealed to first, and he held up. And now it's 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 out, bases full.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Straw has a beat on it. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. It's 5-2.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high leverage situation, and if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if he can get this next out.
And now the first baseman, C.J. Cron, 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0 count. Look for him to be aggressive here. You got some runners on base, an opportunity to catch a mistake and put some runs up on the board.
And the 1-0.
2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That's in for a strike on the outside corner. And it's 2-1. Next offering misses down and away. Brendan Rodgers waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
2 on, 2 outs. And they're all loaded up.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
And there's a strike. Daza at third. Trejo over at second. Cron at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just gonna have to tip your cap on that hit.
They get the force. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Guardians 5 and the Rockies 2. Bottom of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Jose Ramirez. The wind of the pitch. That one out to right. Blackman makes the grab, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Andres.
So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Ryan Rollison, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Feltner, the right-hander, also getting loose. The wind and the pitch. That's in for a strike at 95, and the count even at 1. Way inside, gets out of the way. puts it in the air out towards left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. That's out number 2.
The batter, number 1, shortstop.
So 2 down now, and here is Ahmed Rosario. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And that one lifted in the air center field. Daza makes the grab, and that's the inning. Offense held in check there. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Guardians 5 and the Rockies 2. Sam Hentges into the game. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Guardians, number 31, Sam.
Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. And that's a little bit high. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Emmanuel Clase up and throwing for Terry Francona. The 1-0. And there's a foul ball. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Here's the strike, 95 of that one. Struck him out looking.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
McMahon stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Swung on, belted. Gonzalez going back for it. And that ball is gone. Ryan McMahon leaves the yard. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 5-3.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And now it's going to be Charlie Blackmon. This one high in the air to left center. Straw makes the grab on the run.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jonathan.
Stepping in, Jonathan Daza.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
Back to the mound. He's got it. Jimenez. The throw to first. That's the 3rd out. But the Rockies do get one back via the solo homer. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Mike Zunino.
The catcher, Mike Zunino.
And the right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one missing inside. The wind to kick the 2-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. And that one missing low.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So digging in, Oscar Gonzalez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just missed. Zunino aboard here at first with nobody out. The 1-1 is cut on and missed, and a pitch upstairs. Righty delivers in the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. Here's the 2-2. Popped in the air, left field, and there's one down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Steven.
Now, Stephen Kwan. Fly ball to right. Blackman makes the grab, 2 down. Man at first, and up next for Cleveland, Josh Bell. In there, and it's 0-1. They say you win.
0-2 is the count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. That's the inning.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Angel De Los Santos.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
And here is Elias Diaz.
The catcher, number 35. Elias
De Los Santos, a 6'3" righty, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladdy, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Next offering is downstairs. A little out front there as he swings through it. That one fouled off, 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Hard hit left side. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
The bat, number 13, shortstop, Alan Trejo.
And now the shortstop, Alan Trejo.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Emmanuel Clase up and throwing for Terry Francona. 0-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Liner snagged at first.
The batter, number 15, designated hitter, Randall Griffith.
Next for the Rockies is the DH, Randall Grichuk. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Hauls it in, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base. For the Rockies, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Roll here, and starting for the Yankees, the right-hander, Clark Schmidt.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Here's George Springer to start it off.
Leading off the afternoon for Toronto, the right fielder, George Springer.
And a pitch. That one misses, and this one is off and running. Kicks and fires. Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 2. And downstairs.
One strike.
They say you win. Ripped to right, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. And it's a double to start the game.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Swings through that one. 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Going to count 1-2. Springer leads off second with nobody out. And now the count is even. And now it's filled up. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That one's in there, 0-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Runner at second here, one gone. Next pitch is in the dirt. 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
now it's Dalton Varsho. First offering misses the mark. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. He decides to eat it, and they don't get the out.
We all know that that first inning can be a critical one in terms of guys settling in and the tone being set for the game. So this isn't what you're looking for on defense. 2-out errors are a lot like 2-out walks, but maybe even worse because your pitcher did his job to get what should have been the last out of that inning.
Matt Chapman stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. He swings and fouls one off. At the belt and fires. This one in the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases though. And the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. Blue Jays leave a pair. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in New York. And on the hill in this one, Kevin Gausman. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And the right-hander deals.
Yeah.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Here's a 1-1. On the corner for a strike. Ground ball to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting second, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Here comes Aaron Judge. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Gausman, he's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and you know he's got the command, be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher booth, and throwing the pitch.
Here's a 1-2. Got him looking, and there's 2 away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. That one misses, and it's 1-0. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today.
No.
The emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that guys at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. This one in the air, right field. Springer makes the catch, and that'll do it. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. No score. Today's starting pitcher, Clark Schmidt.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And now for the Jays, George Springer.
George Springer.
The pitch. Check swing, hit on the ground. Volpe on the run, sends it over to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That one's in there, 0-1. Called strike right there. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch, and that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. In for a strike. That's strike one.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Toss to LeMahieu, and Guerrero is set down. Third out. Blue Jays nothing. Yankees coming to bat. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in New York, today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now, Anthony Volpe.
Leading off.
You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. That misses. One ball, one strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Popped up. Bichette makes the grab, one down.
Batting second, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Kevin Gausman hails from Colorado, but he played his college ball at LSU. He was the 4th overall pick in the 2012 draft, made his debut at 22 years old in 2013, and he has gotten himself through a lot. There's a strike.
Yeah, and coming through the minor leagues, he was expected to be the #1 starter for the Baltimore Orioles and never quite lived up to that billing, but continued to fight ups and downs, persevered, and after 2 free agent deals, he finally became an all-star.
2-1 on Judge. Hard hit to third. Fires over to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
The designated hitter, Anthony.
And here is Anthony Rizzo.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Yeah, he was drafted, traded, released, claimed, and signed 2 free agent deals before becoming an all-star. That message very clear. Don't give up. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And that one fouled off. Singy, one thing Anthony Rizzo's used to is getting plunked. No one has been hit by more pitches in Major League Baseball than Anthony Rizzo since he debuted. Rizzo tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call.
Yeah, he's a tough guy, fearless up there at the dish, and he just holds his ground, does not give up on pitches in the inside part of the plate, and that's why he gets hit so much.
Got him swinging.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Second inning set to go. Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho.
Schmidt back to work. Ball one there. And that's in the dirt. There's the strike. To third. Peraza fires over to first. And quickly one away in the second.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
And here is Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Next to hit, Alejandro Kirk. On a line, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And he deals. And ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Got him. 2 gone now. So first and second with 2 outs. Danny Jansen to hit here. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Second inning here, no score. They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And there's a ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
In the dirt. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. One left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in the Bronx. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Torres.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Next offering is fouled back. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
2-1.
Runner at first with no outs here.
Hurry.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And a base hit into right. And that's going to get into the corner. And now runners at the corners, nobody out. Oh, the throw is wild.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And up next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late. And first offering is fouled off. That misses off the outside edge.
1 ball.
Torres, the runner at third. LeMahieu at first with no outs. The pitch. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. That misses. Ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Fastball in for a strike, and that's strike 1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. First and third, 1 down. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Grounder might be 2. Over to Merrifield. And that's 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
On to the 3rd inning. Now it's Jansen to hit.
The catcher, number 9, Danny Jansen.
Schmidt back to work. And that's down and away. Next pitch downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. In the air, left field, down the line. Cabrera grabs it on the run.
Now batting, right fielder, George.
And the batter is George Springer. He's 0 for 1.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Chris, one of the things that's really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety, and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
Oh, 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering is fouled back. Top of the 3rd, no score. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. That misses the zone. 3 and 2 now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And he walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball, no.
The 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
So first and second with 2 outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Swings through that one. 0-1.
One strike.
Kicks and deals. And fouled off. Jansen at second. Springer on at first with 2 down. Next offering way off the plate. And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now at the plate, Kyle Higashioka. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, he just couldn't get out of the way of that one, and that's not an easy thing to do when you've got a fastball coming in hot.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Check swing didn't go. And that's ball 1.
No strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Runner on the go again. Cut on and missed. Jansen, great throw. He's out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Kicks and fires. Good job to fight that one off. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next one misses. Ball 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
At the belt and fires. Got it by him for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Next pitch misses. 1-1. Good eye right there. The 2-1. That one missing inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And a 3-1 on the way. That one fouled off. And a 3-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. On to the fourth. Still scoreless. Back now in the Bronx. Start of the fourth. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho.
The pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Ripped to short. Volpe throws it to first in time. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's Matt Chapman. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. That's off the mark. Ball one. That one missed. The next pitch misses, and now 3-0. And that's in for a strike. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Matt Chapman hits one out. It's his 6th home run of the season, and the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. 1 for 1 with a single so far. 0-1.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. And it's even up.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches
to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Merrifield batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Next pitch is outside.
1-1.
2 down, nobody on. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And he pumps it a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch just misses. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Aaron Judge. And the pitch. Misses inside. And it's 1-0. Chris Judge has been an exit velocity monster, leading the league in exit velo in 17, 18, 19, 21, and 2022.
Yeah, he makes that hot corner at third base.
And it's fouled away. And the pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And that one is out of here. Aaron Judge leaves the yard. His 7th home run of the season. And it ties it up. It's 1-1.
Versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. That's out to center field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. Single to right at his first trip. In there, and it's 0-1. Rizzo on at first, nobody out.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, he saw that changeup really well. Just a little early, still barreled in. As you see, home run distance, just couldn't keep it fair.
And there's a ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Line drive, caught.
Now batting, first baseman, DJ.
Up to the plate
LeMahieu.
steps DJ LeMahieu. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Righty to the plate. And that one hit to first. And it finds its way through for a hit. They fired in quickly. So it's first and second with only one away.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So one out with two aboard. Now here is Oswaldo Cabrera. Went down on strikes his first time through. In there for strike one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One out. Runners at first and second. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That misses, and now 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
No, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Stepping in the long ball threat, Oswald Peraza. 0 for 1 so far. That one's in there, 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
One out, base is full. Next pitch is popped up.
Batter is out.
Up next to the Yankees, the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
Here's the catcher to hit, Kyle Higashioka. Hit by a pitch his first time up.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
That's the ball.
Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
There's a strike. And the right-hander deals. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Bases loaded. 2 down. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. On the ground to the left. Base hit. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and it's 3-1.
No, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
So up next, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa struck out swinging his first time. And a swing and a miss there.
1 strike.
Here comes the 0-1. That's down and in. Bullpen activity starting up now. Trevor Richards is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Next offering is down low, and the count's even at 2. First and second, 2 down. Hammer, base hit. Cabrera coming home. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
We go to the top of the 5th, and the batter now, Danny Jansen. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Blue Jays just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And foul ball. The punch out there, and there's 1 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Kiermaier in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Ruled a swing. Here's a 1-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. One down, base is empty. Out to short. The throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, George Springer.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. George Springer, a Connecticut native. In fact, played his college ball at UConn. First-round pick by the Astros in 2011. And he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. Foul ball there.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete, and his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 2017, and it came true.
Next one just misses. 1-2 to count. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back for more from the Bronx. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe. The pitch. And there's the strike. Saying 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
And he deals.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
The right fielder,
Here comes
number
Aaron
99.
Judge. He's already homered here in this one.
Judge.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And Judge spoils that one. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this
Now
inning, but
back,
no
the
trouble so
designated
far.
hitter.
I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Rizzo in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And now 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And now the count filled up 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Trevor Richards.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So a man aboard, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Gleyber Torres. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Now 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Varsho makes the catch, inning over. 1 left for the Yankees, and the score stays 3-1. Back in the Bronx. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. Bo Bichette, second-round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
Ball outside.
Falling behind 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Albert Abreu getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Peralta warming up as well. And now it's even up.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
And now it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. getting ready to hit. Vladdy, 24 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. First offering misses the mark. That one hit to right. Judge has it sized up. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
the left fielder, number 25.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Varsho measures 5 feet 10 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
Next one misses, and it's 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And that's outside.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Chapman in the box now. No balls and a strike. Now move to first. Varsho back in on a dive. Here comes a pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Here's some real power at the plate. Alejandro Kirk, 1 for 2. That's outside. 1-0. Varsho, the lead runner out at second. Chapman at first, 2 out of the inning. And there's a strike.
1-1.
And it's strike 2. And now the count is even. Good eye in that spot. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if you can find some open grass in the outfield.
Here comes a 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him. 3rd out, and that ends the frame.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the sixth inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. The pitch. Line drive, and there's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch just misses. Richards, in his 5th season, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Next pitch off the plate. Now 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Foul ball. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He makes the grab. One down.
Now batting, third baseman, Oswald Peraza.
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just off the outside edge. The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Way high.
2.
2-2 now. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. He was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on his shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location he was looking for, but the change of speeds is what fooled him, and he got the out.
Higashioka now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. And that's in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Swing and a ball popped up. And that'll do it. The Yanks lead 1, but they still lead it 3-1. So they turn things over to the righty, Albert Abreu. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Yankees, number 84, Albert Abreu.
Now here is Whit Merrifield, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
The second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
And here it comes. There's a strike. There's a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Righty delivers. And 1-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next to hit, Danny Jansen. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
Yep.
And that's in there for strike 1. In the air, right field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
On the ground, right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that extends the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's George Springer. A strikeout and a walk. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. George Springer leaves the yard, and we're all square. It's 3-3.
So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter. But that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Bo Bichette. And a foul ball. Oh, and 1 now. And
1-1.
misses inside.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
The 2-1. Check swing, and that's a ball. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. And a payoff pitch. That one is hammered right field. Back there. That one hops against the fence. Judge hustles it back in. Go ahead run into scoring position as he stops at second.
He was all over that one. A lot of times in today's game, outfielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Righty reliever out of the pen, number 97. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Man at second. That's a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. But they scored twice and even it up late. 7th inning stretch time. All tied up at 3 apiece.
7th inning stretch.
Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. The right-hander back to work. And that's outside.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So the lineup flips over, and the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And there's a foul ball. The 0-1. And that one off the outside edge.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then buried that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. He's already homered in this game. In there for strike 1. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Kiner-Falefa on the go. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Hard liner. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with 1 out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
2 on, 1 out. In now is the Yankees DH, Anthony Rizzo. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way. And that's in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Here's the 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now. And downstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Two on, one out. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike three.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And a good eye there.
1-1.
That's hard hit in the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. Yanks strand a pair. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. We're at the top of the 8th. Now the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. The pitch. Upstairs. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Movement in the bullpen. Wandy Peralta getting loose out there. And a 1-2. In the dirt. Tosses to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
And here is Matt Chapman. That one's in there, 0-1. And there's a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
That just misses. And the count is 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Swinging a foul straight back. And now the 0-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2 down, nobody on. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Next offering is fouled back. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. Still tied 3-3. On the mound now,
please.
Zach Pop.
Now
He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 56, Zach Pop.
Here's DJ
Leading
LeMahieu.
off for the
He's a
Yankees,
big, strong guy, can
The first
untie this
baseman,
game with one swing.
LeMahieu.
And a pitch. That's in there. Swing and a miss.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
Got him swinging.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. Ball one low. Just off the outside part of the plate. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tim Meza up and throwing. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
That one missed. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And now here is Oswald Peraza. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. And now it's filled up. Kyle Higashioka up next. And that one lifted in the air center field. And that will end the inning. So the Yanks go in order. Score remains tied at 3. Back here in New York, all set for the start of the inning. And now for the Jays, Whit Merrifield. The pitch. Just missed.
1-0.
And that's downstairs and outside. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Danny Jansen next up for the Blue Jays. And that one fouled off. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. That's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So up next for Toronto, Kevin Kiermaier. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
George Springer next up for the Blue Jays. First offering misses the mark. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Ball to strike. The pitch. That's a little bit low. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So one back here at the ballpark, and now Kyle Higashioka. Pop back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tim Mesa, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. And the 0-1.
No, that's the ball. 1-1.
Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And the pitch. Just misses there.
You know, we used to say, if you're scared, get a dog. Go the fastball, man.
If you're scared,
get a dog, man. Just get a dog.
Popped up. Bichette should have this one. Makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa stepping in now for the Yankees. Check swing. No appeal. Ball one. And another ball.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Next pitch inside, and it's 3-0. Anthony Volpe waiting to hit for the Yankees. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
On the ground to short, could be 2. It's in and out of his glove. He decides to eat it, and he reaches safely.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn 2, and as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play one step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
Here is Aaron Judge. First pitch, not close. Righty to the plate.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Right-handed reliever. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And a foul ball. Two down. Good eye right there. Anthony Rizzo on deck for the Yankees. kicks and fires. Got him! And 2 away now.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Anthony Bass gets handed the rock out of the pen. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And now it's going to be Anthony Rizzo. That's in for a strike. Ball 1 there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
2 on, 2 outs. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Trying to send this to extra innings. And he chases that one. That ends the frame.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now, we're in extras. And there's a new arm on the mound, Jimmy Cordero. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And he deals. And a strike. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. Going to count 1-2. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Tim Meza, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Romano, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The pitch. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Runner leads away at second. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Go ahead run on base. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now at the plate. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Got him looking. Now 1 away.
Oh, that right there is a nasty front door breaking ball. I mean, those are so tough to stay in on and not give up because out of the hand, it looks like it's almost going to hit you, and then at the last moment, dips over that inside corner. Really nice pitch.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. In there, and it's 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Ground ball could be two. Flips it behind his back. Torres tossed to second.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Springer at third. Varsho on at first with two down. Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. On the ground to third. Over to Torres. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. Two left on. To the bottom of inning number 10. All tied up at 3 apiece. On to the bottom of the 10th. Gleyber Torres up to hit. The pitch. There's the strike at the knees.
0-1.
Action in the pen down there. Tim Meza up and loosening in the pen. Romano, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. There's the strike. Winning run stands at second. Next pitch is outside.
1-2.
Tapped softly on the ground. Merrifield to first in time. And he's out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So 2 down now, and here is Oswaldo Cabrera. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that's in there for strike 1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the right-hander deals.
1-2.
And 1-2. Good eye right there. Hit slowly on the ground. Can't glove it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. New inning getting started. At the plate, Alejandro Kirk. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
The pitch. Just missed. Kicks and deals. And fouled off. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Out to short. Zips it to first. One up, one down.
The batter, number 15.
So digging in, Whit Merrifield.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
That one's in there, 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball one. There's a strike. And a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Makes the grab, and there's two gone. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Now batting, the catcher,
Danny Jansen next up for the Blue Jays. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Man on second, two down.
No.
That one ripped, but foul. Man at second. That one fouled off, 2-2. The other way, and it's just foul. That was close. Here comes a pitch. Next offering is outside. Kevin Kiermaier in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making him work out there.
3-2 now. To the right side. LeMahieu takes it himself, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. All set for the bottom of the 11th. Digging in, Oswald Peraza. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. The pitch. And takes low for ball 1. And it's 1-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
Got it by him for the K.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now the catcher up to hit, Kyle Higashioka. Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. One away. The winning run at second. Strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
And next for New York, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That's towards center. He's under it. Makes the catch, and that is that. Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Wandy Peralta.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier. The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Movement in the bullpen. Tim Meza, the left-hander, up and throwing. Romano getting loose as well. And the 1-0. And that's outside.
2 balls. No strikes.
Line drive, could be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. The run comes in from second. It's 4-3. And that's a double. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
George Springer digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. Peralta, in his 6th season, he features a changeup, a sinker, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Kiermaier stands at second with no outs. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Bichette in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. The throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Blue
Vladimir
Jays,
Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
So 2 on with 2 away. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays.
Varsho.
That's in there. Strike one. Next offering misses down and away. So now 1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And it's even up. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That missed inside, and the count's full. Matt Chapman would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. LeMahieu is there. He takes it on his own, and that is that. The Jays push across a run on this double. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Now it's Jordan Romano out of the bullpen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Number 68, Jordan Romano.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
And here it comes.
No,
Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Tim Meza getting ready to go. And a pitch. And that clips the inside corner.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
The 2-1. There's a strike. And the righty deals. And that misses off the outside edge. Aaron Judge waiting to hit for the Yankees. Struck him out of the front door breaking ball.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Intentional walk coming here, and that sets up the double play possibility with one away and runners at first and second. Now it's Franchi Cordero. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
And there's a ball. Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with one down. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hammered. Could be extra bases. Around third. One runs in. Here comes the Judge around third. In comes the winning run, and the Yankees win it in 12.
In this situation, this guy's looking to put the ball in play and find a hole somewhere. Well, he did exactly that. Drives into a very cool walk-off win.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Yankees, 5 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 4 runs on 10 hits, 1 error, and 13 runners left on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 12 minutes. Our paid attendance here at Yankee Stadium this afternoon, 47,309. The Yankees thank you for attending and remind you to please get home safely.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. On the hill here today, Zach Eflin. What do you look for here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. The wide to kick the pitch. Not close with that one, and we are underway.
First pitch, 140.
And a pitch. That one fouled off. The 1-1. Foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And there's one down.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Benintendi up here, and first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And ball 1. The Red Sox made Andrew Benintendi the 7th overall pick in 2015. And remember, he won the Golden Spikes Award for the top college player that year at the University of Arkansas. He had 2 guys in his conference that were drafted ahead of him. Alex Bregman, who went 2nd overall from LSU. Dansby Swanson, who went 1st overall out of Vanderbilt. One down, base is empty. Hit hard. That gets through.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner on at first with one gone. And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. Good eye right there.
And he almost won one more award in 2017 when he finished runner-up to Aaron Judge for Rookie of the Year. The next season, he won the World Series with the Red Sox.
Benintendi leads off first with one away. On the ground, could be two. Steps on the bag for one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Welcome back. Today's starting pitcher, Lucas Giolito. What do we have on him?
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all four of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with three if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Bottom of the first, and now the DH, Yandy Diaz. And a pitch.
Hey. No ball. One strike.
Yo one. Lifted in the air, right center field. Robert on the move. Snags it on the run. And there's one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander Franco.
Here's Wander Franco. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
The 1-0. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next pitch is downstairs.
Rio.
There's a strike. You know, we talk so much about how guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things that's really cool, he actually uses scouting reports and then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters. Sheets makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Randy.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Randy Arozarena. They say it went.
0-1.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Left field. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. They get the out on Arozarena. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for Tampa. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Tropicana Field. Second inning set to go. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that's in there at the knees.
No ball. One strike.
There's a swing and a miss. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. Edge of the zone for a strike. That's strike one. No score here in the second. Grounder off the pitcher. In there safely. Well, that ball came back and got him pretty good in the chest. As the catcher checks on him, looks like he might be okay, though, Chris.
Yeah, I'm sure that stunned him more than anything, Boog. Always scary when we see comebackers like that, but I think it might just turn into a big, nasty bruise.
One gone, runner at first. Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. On the ground to third, might be two. Fires to second for one. Their second double play already. This one ends the second inning. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back now in Tampa Bay. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
The second baseman, Brandon.
Oh, Boo, you remember back in 2020, Lucas Giolito threw that no-hitter against the Pirates. He struck out 13, and the only base runner he allowed was on a walk in the 4th inning. I tell you what, if I was on the Pirates, he'd have had a perfect game.
The wind of the pitch. Now 1-1. Righty to the plate. A little bit low.
It's a good take.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And the right-hander deals. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. That one is gone. Brandon Lau bops one out of here. And the Rays take the lead. It's 1-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Nobody on, nobody out. The Rays leading on the solo homer. Center field. Robert hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting 6th, the third baseman,
Isaac Paredes now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 strike.
Ball to strike. That one missed.
2-1.
That misses off the outside edge. And he deals. 3-2 now.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch up, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall, but you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 down.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And here is Luke Raley. First offering misses the mark. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Christian Bethancourt stands in now and watches strike one. Giolito moved to first, and he dives back in safely. Raley, the runner at first with 2 gone. Another throw over, and he's back again. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Line drive, base hit. Raley around second, headed for third. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Back-to-back singles. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's Manuel Margot in there, and it's 0-1. And he takes a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And the 0-2. And Margot able to spoil that one. Oh, 0-2 now. In the dirt, but kept close. Bethancourt up to second, runner at third holds, so both runners are now in scoring position. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. The Rays kick off the scoring with a solo bomb. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Top half of the third inning, and now the shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The pitch. Andrus, more than 2,000 hits in his career, and he was born in Venezuela. Next pitch is outside.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Batting it.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Sebi Zavala. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Righty delivers. On the ground. And that's just foul. The pitch. There's a strike. Now a screamer into the outfield. Flashes the leather on the running catch. That's out number 2.
Batting ninth. The second
And now the rookie second baseman, Lennon Sosa. High fly ball out to center field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Rays 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Yandy Diaz now. Diaz, 31 years old, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the next pitch is way outside. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him swinging.
The batter, number 5.
Now batting Wander Franco. Flied out his first time.
Franco.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's down and in. And a foul ball.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Sheets pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Randy.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Fly to left his first time up. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. That's through there for a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1. That's a little bit low. Check swing, went around. That's strike 2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On to the fourth. And now the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert.
Eflin back to work. Strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swings and misses. And that is strike two. Next offering is fouled back. Right side, hard hit. Lau sends it to first, and they take care of Robert for the out.
Designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi steps up, and he's already singled in this game. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0.
No strike.
And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That misses the zone. 2-1.
One strike.
Lined into right. Raley makes the grab. 2 down.
And a batter, the first baseman,
Andrew Vaughn now. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that one is in for a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
The next offering misses. 2 balls and a strike. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
now batting, the left fielder,
Eloy Jimenez now. First pitch just misses. Vaughn leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Fly ball down the line. And it drops foul into the corner.
Well, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike. On the ground to third. Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws, and that's a great play for the out. The White Sox lead 1. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back, and now it's Brandon Lau.
For the Rays, the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time. Fought off foul.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. Did not go. The 1-2. And now 2-2. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. And that is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. He's done it again. his second homer of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one inside. And it's a ball and a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it. Caught him looking for the K.
The batter.
Now the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there for strike one.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Rayleigh in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Check swing, no appeal. Kicks and fires. Swings through that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he can.
Got him swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Solo homer extends the lead for Tampa Bay. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. And now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
The right fielder, number 32, Gavin Sheets.
The pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
You know, these White Sox need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Next pitch misses way outside. Next pitch is popped up. Takes it in for the out.
The batter, the third baseman, Jake Berger.
And up next for Chicago, Jake Berger. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ball 1 there. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Margot snags it for the second out.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Here's Elvis Andrus. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Next offering is down low. Ball one.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Smoked on the ground a second. Lau sends it to first. That's the third out. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. And they're down 2-0. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball there. 0-1 now. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Margot batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And now it's even up. This one in the air, right field. Sheets makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now batting.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Now it's going to be Yandy Diaz. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with two strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Two down, nobody on. And a ball evens the count. And it's filled up. Ground ball left side. In time to Vaughn. Inning over. Rays held in check here as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Top of the sixth inning. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Sebi Zavala.
Sebi Zavala.
Eflin back to work. Slice down the right side. Got him looking for the K. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike three. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Lennon Sosa. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That one misses in the dirt. That catches the corner.
1-1.
The 1-1. And And there's a foul ball. The pitch. In the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, right side. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Now batting.
Luis Robert now.
Luis Robert.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the
Now
cold
batting.
zone on the hitting
Hitter.
chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Benintendi to the plate. Next pitch
No,
downstairs. And that's ball 1. Benintendi goes 5 feet 9 inches, 28 years old. And he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Sosa off of first with 2 away. On the ground out to short. They take the force out, and that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. 2, 3, 4, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rays 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back now in Tampa Bay. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Wander Franco. And the right-hander back to work. Towards first, and that squirts through. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So up next, Randy Arozarena. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. No outs, runner on second. Going to count 1 and 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Lau at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. And that one off the outside edge. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And there's 2 away.
The first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Harold Ramirez. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. One left for Tampa. They're up 2-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, top of inning number 7. And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Next pitch is popped up. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
First offering misses the mark. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Clevenger, a left-hander, also throwing. The wind to kick the pitch. And that is in for a strike. That's strike 1.
One strike.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And down on strikes he goes. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's to third, and he can't come up with it. That leaves him without a throw, and they don't get the out. Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger. On the ground to third, and that is that. So a man left for the White Sox. They're still down. It's 2-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Keenan Middleton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Leading off, Isaac Paredes.
For the Rays, the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
And he deals. Check swing, went around. Strike 1. And a pitch. Slapped foul. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Raley, the next to hit, takes ball one. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Jimmy Lambert, the young right-hander, up and throwing. At the belt and fires. That one drifts inside. And the righty deals. High fly ball down the left field line. Jimenez has it sized up. Hauls it in, 2 away.
The catcher, number 14.
And here is Christian Bethancourt.
Bethancourt.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Andrews throws to first, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rays 2 and the White Sox nothing. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the shortstop, Elvis Andrews.
Elvis Andrews.
And the pitch. And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. That's inside. Eflin into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, he went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
And next to hit for the Sox, Sebi Zavala. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Swings through that one out in front that time.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, they're definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
The tying run at the plate. And now it's filled up.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Lenyn Sosa in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty to the plate. That one out to right. And a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Zach Eflin done for the two-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks. He has a great slider with tons of movement. First and second, no outs. And now Lennon Sosa. And he lays one down the left side. In plenty of time to first. Runners advance on a good sac bunt.
Now back, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now it's Luis Robert. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Started to swing, held up. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jason Adam warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. One down, runners at second and third. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next pitch is outside. Andrew Benintendi waiting for a turn at the plate. Next pitch is popped up. Ramirez makes the grab, and there's two out.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least one run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
Benintendi swings through it for strike one. Andrews on third. Zavala on at second with two down. Strike two.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And the pitch is outside, ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And that one almost got him. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. White Sox strand a couple. They trail things here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the eighth. Now up for Tampa Bay, Manuel Margot.
Manuel Margot.
And here it comes. Ball one on a pitch inside.
Well, these Rays, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And the right-hander deals. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Racing makes the catch.
The batter,
One away.
2, designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
So the batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering away upstairs. Popped up left side. And it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The batter, number 5.
Man at first with 1 gone. Down the number 2 hitter, Wander Franco.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Out towards left center. And that one pulled down by Jimenez.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
No
Is there a little
strike.
wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pulls that one foul. Line drive, and it goes just foul. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. The Rays strand just the 1, but they hold the 2-0 lead. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jason Adam. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 47, Jason Adams.
And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Adam, 31 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. 1-1 now. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. And now the count is even.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back there. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Fires to second too late, and he's got a double.
Well, this one started with a bad jump, a bad read off of the bat. He ends up having to try to leap out of desperation, can't come down with it, and it turned into extra bases.
And now Eloy Jimenez. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
Gavin Sheets will hit next.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Hard hit left side. sends it to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. Next offering is down low. Ball one.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and now 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And a 3-0 finds the zone.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that hit.
Next offering is fouled back.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And the tying run is on base.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The batter, number 1.
Now at the plate, Elvis Andrus.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
In there for strike 1.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around, up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Rays, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the White Sox, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
2023 Chicago Cubs.
Just about set. And now here's the starter for the Cubs. It'll be Marcus Stroman. What should we keep an eye on here?
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
All right, ready to go here. Mookie Betts will get us started.
The shortstop, Mookie Betts.
And a pitch. That smash towards center. And Betts is set down. And there's one down.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Just missed. No score, just getting started, top of the first. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Next offering down in the dirt. And strike 2. A wind and a pitch. Freeman will take his base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Max Muncy at the dish. Swinging a foul straight back. The 0-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And here is JD Martinez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And there's the strike. Chris, when you look at the launch angle revolution, JD Martinez might be one of the first guys you'd come up with. Remember, he was released by the Astros in March of 2014. The Tigers signed him, sent him to AAA. He raked down there. And then once he was called up by Detroit, since then, he's been one of the top hitters in baseball. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Just hasn't stopped hitting, and I really think that because of how he was able to turn things around in his career, other guys started to realize.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's out number 3. 1 left for LA, and now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, and today's starting pitcher, Clayton Kershaw. Singy, always a treat when we get to watch him work.
Very crafty guy out there on the hill. A stellar career ERA in the low 2s. Very tough to get to. Just when you think you've got him figured out, he flips the script. We'll see how the hitters are able to adapt to him today.
And stepping in is the speedy Nico Hoerner.
Nico Hoerner.
The pitch. Justin Turner would be another guy that comes to mind. Marlon Byrd, someone that helped him a lot, but all those guys going out there to California and working with Doug Latta, Craig Wallenbrock, Robert Van Scoyoc. Van Scoyoc, who is now J.D. Martinez hitting coach in L.A. Kershaw fires. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw gets by him at second.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Dansby Swanson stands in. First offering, and it just misses. The next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Kicks and fires. Top of the zone for a strike. Now 2-1. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And now the lefty out to short. Nice stop. The throw to second for 1, and it's over his head. And he's into second with nobody out.
Oh, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Ripped to first, caught.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Seiya.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. The pitch. And it's fouled away. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
Off the mark there. Full count now.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
3-2. And they're all loaded up.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Batting fifth, the left fielder,
Patrick Wisdom getting ready to hit. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Corner, the runner at third. Swanson over at second. Suzuki over at first with 1 away.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The pitch. And 1-2.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Makes the catch for the second out.
Well, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Now it's Eric Hosmer. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And a foul ball. Next one misses. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Peralta makes the play, and the inning is over. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. No score. Back here at the friendly confines. And here's the rookie center fielder, James Outman. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Stroman back to work. That's in there. Strike one. Kicks and deals. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Here's Jason Hayward. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And he deals. Inside, just missed. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there, and that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. He did not go around. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are two down.
Batting seventh.
David Peralta at the plate. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty delivers. There's a strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Madrigal makes the catch. And that is that. Dodgers down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Luis Torrens. The wide to kick the pitch. And there's the strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Ball, that's out.
Slider misses outside. The 1-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 1-2 now. Ground ball right side, and foul ball. Next offering is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next pitch in the dirt, and the count is filled up. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Chases that one out of the zone. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second.
Well, I thought there was a lot of patience in that at bat, but just the cat and mouse game. Kershaw just a master at it.
Now it's Yan Gomes. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Yan Gomes waits. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Nick Madrigal stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Nico Horner. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Going 1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
And there's a ball. Horner, a guy who grew up in the Bay Area, was a huge fan of those late 80s, early 90s Oakland A's teams with Rickey Henderson and company. And Nico loved getting a chance to not only go watch Oakland play, but also the San Francisco Giants. Got him. And that is the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
On to the third inning. Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. He provides a surprising amount of pop from the second base position.
Listen, that's not something to take lightly. Getting that kind of production from the guys up the middle, it's not a strength of most lineups.
And first offering is fouled off. And what does that do for a team when you get power from unexpected spots like that?
When you're in the dugout and you see a guy come up big like that you don't necessarily expect it just energizes that entire team.
Sends it across the first. One up, one down.
Austin Barnes.
Stepping in, Austin Barnes. In there, and it's 0-1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Next offering way off the plate. One down, base is empty. And a count 1-2. Top of the third, no score. And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Here's Mookie now. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Betts, 30 years old now, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Barnes, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. And a good eye there. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
A couple of singles back to back. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And that's in there for strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Here's the 0-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Swanson. He turns it. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here at the ballpark, here's the shortstop at the plate. Dansby Swanson.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Dansby Swanson's turned into one of the best defensive shortstops in baseball, Chris. And a lot of the help came from Ron Washington, but Dansby put in the work. Bounce back to the mound. Whips it to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
The center fielder, number 24, Cody.
1 down. Here comes
Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger. He's 0 for 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Gets the outside corner with that one. The 1-2. Good eye right there. He goes down looking.
Now batting, right fielder,
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. He reached out a walk his first time. Suzuki batting in the cleanup spot, and he was born in Japan. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Japan has made a major impact on Major League Baseball over these last few decades. We've seen players completely change the game.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Next offering misses. Now 1-2. Good eye right there.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Bounce to the right, and that one handled. Tosses to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Cubs are down quietly, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the top of the 4th, here comes Max Muncy.
the third baseman, number 13, Max Muncy.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that's too high.
You know, these Dodgers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Here's a 1-1. And misses inside. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Now J.D. Martinez at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Righty to the plate.
That's ball two.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Grounded to third, could be two. To second, that's one. On to Hosmer. Two.
The center fielder, number 33, James Outman.
Next to hit, James Outman. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swings through that.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Bounced out to short. Whips it to first on the run. Out number 3. On to the bottom of the fourth now. Still with no score. Ready to go, bottom 4. So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Kershaw back to work. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Wisdom, a former first-round pick of the Cardinals back in 2012 from St. Mary's College. Same school that produced both Corbin Burns and Tony Gonsolin. Next offering is fouled back. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there's one down.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end. Most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Here's Hosmer. That one fouled off. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Now this is in the air down the line. And that is a foul ball.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
Zips it across. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Luis Torrens, the next Cub to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. In the air, right field. Hayward in position. He's got it. And that's the third out. Nothing doing here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jason Hayward. The wind of the pitch. Inside corner at the knees. That's a strike. Good fastball. And the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Now the throw to first on the run. One away here in the 5th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Peralta.
Peralta in the box now. No balls and a strike.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
No ball.
Strike 2. And the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch misses way outside. And the righty deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Now one missed. So now 3-2. And he walked him.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's a big power threat. Miguel Vargas grounded out his first time. And that one fouled off. To the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. One down. And next for LA, Austin Barnes. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
And now it's Mookie Betts. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. And a foul ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 0-1.
Oh, that's out.
Peralta at third. Vargas on second. Barnes at first. One gone. Falling behind 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And the right-hander deals. And that's in for a strike. And that's down and away. Right-hander kick steals. Good job to fight that one off. Swung on, belted. That one's back there. It's gone. Grand slam. Mookie Betts blasts one out. His 4th home run of the season. It's 4-0. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. And that one wrapped foul. Chris, when you watch Freddie Freeman hit, the ability to make contact and slug, he's kind of the ultimate player for the modern game. Here comes the 0-1.
Yeah, his ability to drive the ball to left center field, that's when you always know Freddie Freeman is dialed in. When he's hitting hard line drives over the shortstop's head or short hopping the wall to left center, you better look out.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. And it's even up.
Inside, ball 2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And that one popped to short. And that ends the inning. Mookie Betts with the big strike in the inning. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Yan Gomes.
Go.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, these Cubs finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Just missed.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
In for a strike, now 3-1. Next pitch is popped up. Freeman makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Nick.
Here's Nick Madrigal. Doubled in his first AB. Out there to center. Outman drifts towards it. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for the Cubs,
Nico Horner now at the plate. 1 for 2. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
The wind of the pitch. This one popped up, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. And the Cubs are down in order. They trail it here 4-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Jeremiah Estrada. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Estrada.
And Martinez.
Leading off for the Dodgers, the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
The pitch. And that's outside. One cool note on J.D. Martinez, he is the most recent player to hit 4 homers in a game. Only 18 guys have done it in big league history. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. That one the other way. That's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And up next for Los Angeles, James Outman. There's a strike. Estrada, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Martinez gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Hayward, batting with one down, takes a strike. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The other way, puts it away for the out.
Up next to the Dodgers, the left fielder, David Peralta.
David Peralta digs in now. Base knock right field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, second baseman,
Miguel Vargas will hit next. In the air, right field. That gets down for a hit. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 5-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Austin Barnes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Two on, 2 outs. This to center field. Corner under it. And that will end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Dodgers 5 and the Cubs nothing. Bottom of the 6th. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson.
The shortstop, Dansby.
Dansby Swanson. This is a guy who kind of had a target on his back. #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt. People were expecting a whole lot, comparing him to Derek Jeter.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swanson with an outstanding career at Vanderbilt. Won the 2014 College World Series and was also named the most outstanding player. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. That hits the dirt, and the count 1-2. The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Comes a 2-2. On a line out towards center. Racing, makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation and sort of going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
Suzuki in the box again, takes a strike. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. It's 5-0. Here at Wrigley Field, we go to the top of the 7th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Mookie Betts. Estrada back to work. Bounced up the middle. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
So digging in, Freddie Freeman. Pitch is in for a strike. That's strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
And now it's Max Muncy, 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Foul ball. The 0-2. Just off the inside edge. That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Betts over at first with one away. Goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Martinez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swing and a miss.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
That one ripped way back there, and it's off the wall. The relay safe at the plate. It's 6-0.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, James Outman. In there for strike one. Runner at second, 2 down. The next pitch misses, and 1-1. On the ground right side. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Throws to second. And he's out. That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. So 2 runs in the inning on 2 base hits. 1 error and nobody left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Dodgers 7 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
And takes low for ball one. And now the lefty. That's off the mark. Ball two. There's a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. In the air to left, down the line. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That
Now
front
batting,
shoulder
first
coming open
baseman,
instead of staying
Aaron.
closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Hosmer stands in now and watches strike one.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike three.
No, that slider down and away.
Now
It's just
batting,
kind of a
the
slow
designated
death. With
hitter.
2 strikes, you're looking to
Louis.
protect, and halfway to the plate, you know
Louis.
you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Torrens
that's the ball.
in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one missing low.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
Torrens started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They continue to trail 7-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Mark Leiter Jr.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Jason Hayward steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And he deals. And ball one. And a foul ball left side. Kicks and fires. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. In the air, left side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Up next to the Dodgers, the left fielder, David.
And at the plate for the Dodgers,
Peralta.
David Peralta.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And fouled off. On the ground, right side. Over to Hosmer. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Vargas.
And next for L.A., Miguel Vargas. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Adbert Alzolay preparing to come on if needed. The 1-0. And that's outside. And that one ripped to left, and that's just foul. Drips one to right, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that's the inning. So they go quietly there. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the Dodgers 7 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at the friendly confines, ready for the bottom of the eighth. Now here is Yan Gomes. Kershaw still out there to pitch the eighth and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Now the 0-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next pitch just misses. 2-2. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Struck him out without a swing. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike three.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now the third baseman, Nick Madrigal. And that one hammered. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Corner stands in here. Takes ball one low.
Ball one, no strike.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out of the center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Swanson.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
The pitch. And now it's even up. And now 1-2.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Horner off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One left for the Cubs. Not going their way. It's 7-0. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Barnes. And the right-hander back to work. That misses, and it's 1-0. Leiter, in his third season, he features a two-seam fastball, a four-seamer, a changeup, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Here's a 1-1. Up the middle. A dive. He's got it. Throw to first. On the money. Nice play.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop. Gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the boys up for sure.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. And the batter now, Mookie Betts. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses the mark. Checked his swing of the 1-0 and appeal to first. No swing. The wind to kick the 2-0. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
They say you win.
2-0, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Off the mark there, and it's 3-2.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that two-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Up the middle, gloves it on the dive to first. Got him. Nice play.
Nice diving stop right there. He gets the out. Great reactions. Excellent job of finishing the play with a nice, easy throw.
And up next for Los Angeles, Freddie Freeman. A little bit low. One to know to Freddie Freeman. And that's outside. Just missed. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Good eye on that spot. Next offering is fouled back. One and two here. On the ground right side. They get the force. Third out. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Phil Bickford. He's been so good against lefties.
Bickford.
Bellinger up to hit.
Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
And here it comes. That one is upstairs. Just off the outside edge. Bellinger checks his swing. Appeal down to third. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. Dives and he can't hang on. And he beats it. He's safe.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder,
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. And first offering is fouled off.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And it's 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Ball to strike. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The next offering misses. 2-2. The pitch. Got him swinging.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Man at first. Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. Pitch misses. Ball one. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. Fouled off left side.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
At the belt and fires. That one misses. The count now 2-2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Reaches for it, but it's foul. Bellinger, the base runner at first with one out. And down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
So they're down to their final out. Now, Eric Hosmer. Swings through that one. 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Next offering is in for a strike. Down to their final strike. Got him looking. Ball game.
Well, we saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout, and then the pitching staff nails, locked down the opponent. These guys did everything right today.
This one ends 7-0. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 7 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. For the Cubs, no runs, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base.